Oh man, I was watching the waveform and I'm so disappointed that it didn't go through. No, I was holding up my can of hard Baja Blast to the mic and I opened it and the little thing just did not move. Not even a little bit. I'm disappointed. It's done it before. How we all doing? I know, it's my favorite way to punctuate sentences, to open a can or something. Or drop my glass onto my coaster. Oh, are you? That's exciting. I personally am going through a almost canceled the stream moment. I had a plan. Yeah. I hear ya. That stuff can be... It's a lot of stuff to work through. But, believe in ya. That's all I got. But yeah, I had a plan to, I was going to... Like, I hesitate to even call it, like, a structured finale, but I had a plan to end something that we had been, that we'd been playing and haven't played in a while. I'm just gonna say it. I was having hang on. Lost the capacity for speech. I had a plan to end our Fallout 4 Frost playthrough. However, it was not in a place where I was happy with it. I was testing some stuff earlier, and I don't think it would make for a very interesting finale. So I ended up binning that, and I was thinking, like, what else can we do? Play more Pizza Tower, play City Skylines. I've been putting that off for a while. Oh, interesting. A giveaway / lottery. What do you win? Just money? Oh, nice. Oh, that does sound cool. Apologies if I'm going quiet between lines here. I don't know what it is about this stuff. This is genuinely some of the best, just like, I don't even know what, like hard soda, I guess, that I've ever had. I'm just like, I'm putting it down and I'm getting a couple words in and I'm like, okay, hang on, just a little bit more. Nice. Owner rent. So both come with their own pitfalls, of course. In fact, this morning I was actually woken up by the apartment complex was supposed to check for like mouse holes or something in the apartments like yesterday, and then they just never came by. And then this morning I get woken up by them banging on the door like, hey, we're here to do the thing. I'm like, you were supposed to be here to do the thing yesterday, man. Oh yeah, that sounds like yep, that's definitely a step up. Bullet for you, hope you get it. We got anything else? Any other news? Any other... Nah, other than not really being happy with where my Fallout 4 install is at this point, I think I just gotta like... I gotta do what I did with the Skyrim quote-unquote speed run that I did like a couple years ago. I need to find something ridiculous, install it without telling anyone, and just like drop that at the end. But regardless, that's its whole other project. For now, we're gonna do what I decided to do, which was art. Go ahead and hop us over to the main screen. Okay, things are already breaking. Hang on. Why is this inverted? Alright, so I have a little button on my Stream Deck that activates the art showcase. Right now the button is dark as though it's off. I press the button, it lights up as though it's saying like, hey, press this button to activate, and it's activated. There's always scuff. Scuff is universal. And the other thing is, that is not the window capture window. But that's my goof. There we go. All right, we are going to start out. We're going to do a couple. We're going to do some gestures to kind of loosen up. I'm going to put the reference on my second monitor here because I do not trust line of actions reference things when I check the little box that says only safe for work models. Flatly do not trust them. Been burned. But anyway. We're going to do, I don't know, like maybe a dozen of those. And then we'll get to work on my actual project, which I'm only dreading a little bit. Only a little bit. Why do I have this saved at the bottom of a folder in the bottom of a folder? I go to this like every day. Okay, Yep, 30 seconds. Fire it up. I'm gonna, once more, put this over my monitor here. The second one. You'll just have to trust me. There is totally a reference thing on my second monitor that I'm looking at. Fire up a new 8.5 by 11. Definitely. Oh, I gotta get my tablet ready real quick. This is actually a very interesting one. Hang on. Oh, that's the wrong brush. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna page this forward and then backwards so I can refresh it. I don't think I have ever gotten a model in a wheelchair before. That is interesting. She appears to be eating a donut or something. Okay, next one. As always, with gestures, the goal is to not do what I'm doing and pet my lines and try to redo them. It's to get the shape as quickly and efficiently as possible. Doing these, I feel, has helped me quite a bit with just, like, eyeballing portions. Oh, nice. Yeah, tools are very important. I say, having fully acknowledged on previous streams that I basically just use Fire Alpaca out of stubbornness, but I like it. This guy doing kind of a mid-air JoJo pose. Precisely. But they're not nothing. Only a little bit. You know, there's another... Oh, hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something's wrong. Hang on. There you go. I forgot that. I have a big button here that just says, like, turn tablet on. I've just been looking at that, flitting between my reference and the canvas, like, huh. I wonder who that's for. Let's see. Oh, tell me about it. It has been, yeah, like, I don't know. It's been a rough week. It's been a rough start to the week, and not necessarily a rough finish to the week, but I'm feeling it, you know? I'm actually not exhausted for once. Got energy. I'm just, like, completely without focus or direction. My just saying shit meter is all the way up at the top. If I stop focusing for a second, I will just begin spouting dumb shit. Page forward, get another one. Ah, interesting. Once again, it's been ages. I've been using this for a while, and I have not seen a model in a wheelchair until today. Oh, I've gotten 2. That is very cool. Must be a new addition. Oh, absolutely, same. That was the reason I decided to do art instead of just calling it. I was like, you know what? Most of the time, when I try to do, like, a drawing stream, I am completely out of it. What if instead, I actually did one while I had energy? Zoom in and do them real tiny. Guy's carrying like a javelin or a spear or something. The program senses that I'm terrible at drawing characters interacting with things. It's like, hey, you better get good, fucker. one last super, super tiny one over here. Ah. That makes sense with the background. Meanwhile, I've mentioned I've mentioned a bunch of times, I've been trying to get my lines to be like less like not even necessarily straight or precise, just like more natural. And it's just I keep falling back into trying to do very precise line work. But regardless, this feels like a good set of warm-ups. Close that down. Let's save this with my other gestures. What's today, the 24th? Oh my god, it is. Flying right by. Okay, now, our actual project for today. I mentioned... Just hit with an incredible wave of deja vu. I say I mentioned this before way too many times. I mentioned this before when I talked about changing the motion on my PNG tuber here. That it was based on the movement in a plugin for Sammy that I was unfortunately too stupid to install correctly. But I'm gonna redo it. I'll get it working at some point. But one of the things that does is it has multiple, like, you can specify pools of poses for it to pull from in different states. We're going to be doing... We're going to be going into the source file here for yours truly, right here behind the tablet. We're going to separate this out into a new file, and we're going to draw a couple of talking poses. Nothing too fancy, just gesturing around with hands and whatnot. And when those are done, I highly doubt we'll finish all of the ones I want to do tonight, but when they're done, I'll be putting them into, I should probably actually mention what this thing is called, and probably also, like, plug and or link it. Let me see here. It is called LandyTube. It's more or less an automated version of what I did with my, like, I keep describing this thing as, like, basically being puppeteered in OBS. It's like that, but programmed by someone who actually knows how this stuff works. It's a very impressive tool. Now, let's see here. Essentially, this right here is set up so it's got like different slices of things that I can just bring in as discrete image sources. You see I have the outer bounds of everything highlighted in green, so I can just batch select that and then copy merged. Oh yeah, if you've got the patience to do stuff in Source Filmmaker, you've got the patience to do stuff in, honestly, pretty much anything. So, instead of these discrete slices, what I want to do is I want to take the main portion here, bring that into a new file, and just kind of smush everything together. So, let's see here. Everything is in different folders, essentially. Yes, this is true. It's in the patch notes and everything. I haven't actually cracked this file open to look at its structure in ages. Yep, that is also true. the easiest way to do that, or do this, would be to just save this as a new file and then just start carving it up. So we're going to be making this a new file. IndieTube. Let's go ahead and make the canvas. We'll crop this back down later. So we've got the main body here, except that doesn't bring anything with it because the sizing is in its own file. However, we're not going to be using that. Body is also all of these layers here. It's got stickers and stuff in it too. And the hands are stuck to it as well. Yeah, I remember a couple of years ago, I wound up installing and playing that, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a mod, 4G mod, Jazztronauts, that's the one. That requires installing a lot of base source assets from like the SDK and TF2, CSGO, maybe? I don't know. It involved installing a lot of stuff that I did not know existed, just a lot of like base asset libraries, and it was a real pain. I wonder if Jazztronauts still works. I remember when I downloaded that, there was just a disclaimer on it that was like, hey, if you're reading this years in the future, Gmod has probably updated and broken everything. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Lots of broadly applicable stuff in there. Okay, that's why these are moving, because for some reason, the hands are in the stickers and accessories thing. That's real weird. I don't know why I did that. Okay, there's the phone arm, there's the mug arm, and the hat. Hat's by itself. I want to move this with the main body and the face. There we go. That's much better. Oh, by the way, in case anyone was wondering, what's on my phone case? It's the VHS cover for the movie Space Truckers. The more you know. It is one of the movies of all time. Indeed. There are surprisingly few movies about space truckers. And only one that's that on the nose. I'm gonna make the tablet disappear for now. Move this kind of to the center. And then I'm gonna eyeball something here. Look very closely at where I have it set up on the actual screen. One sec. Yeah, like right about where Gorbino is. Okay. Oh, there's a wide possibility space for that one. Why is that only making that disappear? That's weird. You know, there are some aspects of this program I don't get. Tell you what we're gonna do instead. Put this right about here. Reference active layer. Space movie in 1992. Oh man. As I said, there is a wide possibility space for this. There are a lot of movies, even specifically sci-fi movies in 1992, that I could see not really being theatrical release material based entirely on the title. Although I will say, I forgot Nemesis came out in 1992. That is an absolutely buck wild movie. If you've never seen Nemesis, directed by Albert Payan, that is a thing that you could do. You could watch it. Am I gonna recommend it? No, but it's a movie you can watch. That's all I'll say about it. Alright, so we're gonna put that little overlay right there as, like, this is where we're gonna cut off the image when we actually export this. At least for now. I might adjust that. Now let's see. Let's get the actual arms in place. The mug arm, going purely by where I have it set here. Right about under the patch. There we go. That seems about right. The phone I have right about... It's hard to tell with the reference in there. There we go. That comes up to right about here. Yeah, that seems about right. Alright, we've got these placed. And now... here's our sketch. We have the three that I've already set up. We've got my Angie eyes. They're listed as happy, but they've just turned out kind of more being neutral. Whereas the neutral have turned into my kind of baseline stressed out anxiety eyes. These I think will stay in here. Faces. Alright, and then we've got the... Now, why did I organize this like this? This is very silly. Every time I've thought about how this thing is organized in OBS, I've been kicking myself for not just having the expression just be the actual frame, and then having the eyes be completely separate. I don't know why I didn't just do that. Especially considering the eyes themselves are just copy-pasted anyway. I'll tell you what we can do, though. Let's see here. Let's duplicate that. I don't know how I typed that symbol. Move this into... Yeah, since these are going to be exported together, there's not really much... No, I'm going to keep these separate, actually. Got the border... A border... Get rid of that, so we're not just looking at a bunch of pink lines. Zoom in and erase some of these. You know, originally I remember I designed this without eyebrows, but then when I added them, like, look how weird that looks. I don't know, just looks weird. Yeah, see, there you go. Make that disappear before we get into this. So... Okay. Perfect. And then, got our face background. We're gonna duplicate that. Lock this down over here. Cut those out. Okay, and then we've got the background here. And then we'll be able to separate the various eye positions from these other layers. I'll probably make the surprise eyes, these ones right here, into something similar so that they'll also retain the eye position. But I'm going to do that later. Now... just gonna isolate the pupils. One point I was thinking of trying to animate this thing in live 2D, like breaking this apart into different slices and then like rigging that. I was watching a bunch of tutorials for it, and it actually doesn't seem that bad. Like, it's definitely a very complicated piece of software, but it seemed doable. But the prospect of hooking my camera back up, I don't know. It seemed like a deal breaker. Anyone who's been here for like quite a long time knows that I used to stream with just a camera. Like, I had a face cam. And, I don't know, at some point it's just got to me. Like, after months and months of doing it, I just, like, got tired of being perceived, if that makes any sense. And as excited as I was to rig this in Live 2D, the idea of being, like, the idea of puppeteering this through, like, an actual physical performance just didn't... I don't know, it didn't jibe with me for some reason. pixels. There we go. That's a little better. Oh. No, not quite. Kind of soften the curve. I can live with that one. Yeah, that looks about right. Now, granted, I could just go into here and do that, but the hand-drawn one feels more natural. Yeah, a little bit, actually. Yeah, let me get the eye border out of there. It's kind of cutting off the top of them a little bit, but oh, there we go. Yeah, look at that. That is cute. Wow. That is, See, there you go. That's this character before they got into the long haul trucking lifestyle, before they got worked into exhaustion. They looked all fresh-faced. I might set that up as like an alternate thing I can pop up. This should be a pretty trivial to set up since I've got everything in layers. Went from chronically depressed to, hi, my name's Jimmy. Oh boy, I sure am excited to start working at Phaedrus LLC and doing deep space trucking 7 days a week. The, is that even legal years? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can set something up like that. Just have that be an expression I can toggle. Let's see. Get rid of the mask. And then, same deal with this one. Now, what I could do is just copy the layer from here and just move the eyes. But, no. In fact, actually, while I was working today, I had an idea similar to that, where I was thinking that I could turn the eye layer into just, like, two free-floating pupils and just have those move around with move filters. But there's some conditional formatting and programming in LandyTube that makes that possible, but is a little beyond scope. At least at the moment. For now, we're going to be sticking with preset positions. Although, I gotta start a counter for the number of times on stream I have said, I don't think I'll do that because it's too complicated, started doing something different, and then stopped and thought, actually, no, what if I just did the thing I said instead? I think it would be in the high double digits by now. 5%. I'm just a lightweight. I think the blink frame should probably be in here. Oh yeah, thereabouts. Nah, I have a propensity to get white boy wasted off of just the most tame stuff. Okay, yeah. we'll have a blink frame. Blink frame will be part of the actual, like, body here. So that when it animates as, like, part of the GIF or whatever, or 92 does have blink frames. Another thing that I was, actually, you know, I'm not even going to go into it, because if I start talking about this and why I decided not to do it, I'm just going to decide to do it anyway, and that's going to make this like a 5-stream special. We're going to stick with this for now. I want to get this working before I get fancy with it. So we're going to keep the blink frame in here. And the pupils, yep, those are isolated, so those can be moved around. Honestly, since they're isolated, might make them a little more regular. Since in that case, if they're moving around independently, if there are any stray pixels from their alignment, I can just realign them. There we go. That's a little bit more regular. Little bit, yeah. Just like little tiny pupils. Okay, so we've got the faces set up. By toggling these layers, we can create whatever we need with the rest of the body there. The eyebrows. Now this is where they start trying to trick you. I think what I'm going to be doing, since the eye position will be independent, these will be part of the face. We're going to do this with set of eyes and combine into face, like so. Turn that on and off. The body here, that's more or less fine. Stickers and accessories, also fine. I'm sure I'll think of more to add at some point, but I'm pretty happy with where they are. Now we start getting fancy. The mug is timeless. The mug is classic. That can just be turned on and off whenever. The phone arm, that's its own thing. But we're going to be adding stuff on top of this. I'm going to make a new sketch layer here. My usual naming scheme. Got the pencil. And then what I want to do is have a couple of positions where our little trucker boy here is like gesturing conversationally. Like so, something like that. And have a couple of these that it will randomly pull from. So like, one. Then another one that's a little more like, Like so. Doing the Italian pinched fingers thing in front of my head as reference. Yeah, thumb on that side. Like so. Right arm 2. Arm 3. Something a little bit like that. Just like a little, I'm speaking kind of thing. And as mentioned, it will select between these anytime speech starts. Any other poses? Yes. Do a fourth one. Let's get fancy. This is the one disadvantage of not having a camera here. I'm basically like running through hand gestures, kind of mentally talking to myself and being like, what are the normal, like, when I'm just talking to someone, what am I doing with my hands? Let's see. Yeah, okay, all right. Another one right about here. General pantomimes, yeah. Yeah, I already got the palm out. Finger up. Pinch. And reuse the arm from this one. And like so. Another angle for the extended index finger. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty good. And then for the other arm, I was thinking of leaving the left arm open so I can have the phone toggle on and off. Yeah, let's get this working before we do anything too fancy. We're going to leave this open for now. We're going to have these 4. And then an additional 5th one that's just like arm down, regular talking. start with this one. The line width we're working with here. I think I set the line width to 8 the last time I was working on this. It's definitely... was it 15? No, it must have been like 10. That looks pretty close. I think it must have been at 8 point. I'm gonna pop this up as reference, because I think this is the only time I've actually drawn one of this character's wrists. You got a big block here, and you've got 4 fingers. Each with 2 segments, which is not anatomically accurate to a normal human hand, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Actual wrist coupling here is pretty wide. Sort of like a rubber cuff. Oof. Yeah, I used to do Linux stuff. I know that pain. I had a laptop that I installed Linux on at one point. I don't remember why. But maintaining that was an interesting time in my life. I tell you, there was never a dull moment. Something was always finding a creative way to break. Okay, these are sort of analogous to like arm bones or something. Which I think is what I was going for. Then we're going to kind of cheat a little bit at the joint down here. I cut that off about there. Kind of imply that it attaches to the elbow, we can see. And then this one. This one, similarly, we're going to cut off right about here. And then that kind of looks like, kind of intentional. Does it seem too close together based on this one, though? Yeah, absolutely. Like, I have no intention of making this mechanically sound. I'm going entirely just vibes based. That said, I think they're a little too close together up here, so I am going to be redrawing these. Yeah, the wrist in particular also just a real son of a gun. I think when I was originally sketching this character, I had an idea for like a joint, something like that, and then the rest of the hand up here, and then I got to the part where it was, time to actually do the dang thing and draw it. I was like, you know what? It's just like a little rubber sleeve cuff. That's fine. What I'll do is go in here. Just do straight lines like that, and then just kind of eyeball it based on those. Yes. Yeah, especially because if this was emulating an actual Radius and Ulna, I'm pretty sure they would be crossed. Which I'm not even like... I still haven't come to terms with the fact that my actual bones do that. I'm not gonna... I don't know where to begin rendering that in a mechanical form. There we go. That looks a lot more like the gap we see on the other arm. Like so. Oh yeah, no. If these were just like a couple of segmented couplers or hinges or something like that, that would be so much simpler. Let's see. More or less, same deal with the fingers. Just very blocky shapes connected by rubber sleeves. Although the thumb has some like kind of articulation to it, where it is opposable, or at least nominally looks opposable. I think I can get away with this though. Precisely. There could be all kinds of, like, servos and shit in there. Wires, gears, who even knows? It's a little long. Forgot I set this to be round, but you know what? It'll work. In fact, that worked very well. slightly longer middle finger. And the slightly shorter pinky. Hello, welcome. Welcome, Deneb. How is it going? Sure. I'm not sure why I made this decision. I think because I knew that I would be putting a colored border around this on the actual frame, but I didn't thicken the exterior lines on most of this like I normally do. So I think I'm going to stick to that. Just a little bit on some of the hard edges. Kind of make them stand out a little bit more visually. That's not a hard edge. That's a hard edge. I am tempted just a little eensy-weensy bit of contouring in there. Kind of like one of the, kind of like the sculpted contours on like an old mouse or something like that. To just kind of imply, hey, this is supposed to look like the palm of a hand, despite being a flat plastic brick. Like so. There you go. There's a hand. Looks a little busted, but hey, it's got fingers. Got an arm. Sometimes that's all you need. Indeed. It's one of the reasons I thought of doing it. Just kind of imply some texture. Kind of looks a little big compared to this arm. Compared to this one, though. wonder if I could get away with using nearest neighbor scaling. I don't want to shrink the arm, though. It's at this moment I think of what I was saying earlier about tools being everything, and thinking, you know, I would really like the liquefy tool in CS Clip Studio Paint. Let's shrink this to about... That looks about right, actually. They're about 66%. About here. Let's see what the Jaggies did to it. Oh, almost nothing. That's perfect. Very well done. And they say you can't scale anything that's supposed to have a hard pixel edge. Huh. Interesting. And anytime Java gets involved, that's beyond my expertise. Covered up the stray pixels there. Okay. That looks a lot more congruous with that. Ah, yes, it is a piece of shit, but it is a foundational, infrastructural piece of shit that many things rely on. Regrettably. Alright, let's color this sucker in. Set that back to canvas. We're going to make this a draft layer. And then we're going to color on a different layer so that we're not messing that up. Yeah. Except, hang on. Nah, that doesn't look right. Let's grab that and that. Oh yes, the process is slow, but it is ongoing. Hey, wait a second. Hold up. I just realized the Rat Band has been obscuring the showcase. If I can actually get that to move. There we go. Where is even a good spot for this, though? The reason I dumped this in the corner originally is because there's really no good place to put a large rotating image. I might just bump this about like 100 pixels from the edge so that the rats aren't completely covering it. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right, back to coloring. Oh, right. Canvas. Means that you just turn this off. And then just blood fill like normal. There we go. There we go. That looks almost intentional. Beautiful. Look at my beautiful boy. He has 2 arms now. 2 whole entire arms. Well, time to do 3 more. Before we start on that, I'm gonna stand up and stretch my legs a little bit. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Oh, now that decides to work. Look at this. The other day, when we were playing Pizza Tower, I noticed that the transform broke. And I was like, I'll fix that later. Well, now it just works. Ridiculous. OBS is cursed. Anyway, don't go nowhere. Oh, I should have left my mic on. It was like twisting a roll of bubble wrap. Ugh. Pop this open as reference, just so I don't make it accidentally too huge. Yep, there we go. I forgot to thicken the fingers. You gotta do that. These are big and chunky. I'm gonna cheat. Only a little bit. Put up some guides. Desired thickness. Like so. Yeah, that looks about right. Back up to 10. So I have a question. In general, how noticeable is the lighting effect? Like, have you noticed the lighting on my avatar before just now when I mentioned it? Oh no, I mean the lighting, like the lighting effects, like so. I'm moving the window around. It alters the lighting on the PNG based on a capture of my monitor, actually, which is why moving the window around did not reflect on the actual capture. But anyway, I ask because I'm gonna have to set it up in a different way for LandyTube. And I was considering just not doing it. Although now that I say that, I realize I have to anyway because of this screen, which has to have its own custom lighting to match the background. So, It's doable, it'll just have to be done in a different way. Yeah, because like currently I have all of my layers separated, and then I apply it to... I basically have like a group of things that are lighted and things that are independently luminous, like the screen. And that allows me to just very easily apply the dynamic mask that applies the actual lighting. However, for how LandyTube has things set up, what I'm probably going to have to do is source clone and then do a second dynamic mask. Or possibly a chroma key or something like that. That will remove the screen elements and isolate them so that lighting effects aren't applied to them. Which should be easy enough because the screen, while the screen is blue, it is a very, very specific shade of blue. So it should be doable. In fact, I actually did it that way once before. There we go. Need a little bit more hard surface thickening right here. Make that corner really pop. And we'll just cover some of these isolated pixels. And we'll go straight into color. That's not what I wanted to max the opacity of. There we go. rest of these in manually. There we go. Then just group these in a folder. Arm 2. Just doing a little dance. Yeah, these look more or less proportional. Okay, time to do it again. Onwards to the next one. Wow, it hasn't even been 2 hours yet. We are cruising along. We've done gestures. We've done a long-winded explanation of how my PNG tuber setup works. And we've made 2 entire arms. By which I mean only the forearms. But by the end of this, we will have drawn 4 arms. Leave this up for reference. Not 100% certain shape-wise how this bit's gonna work. But as discussed, super doesn't matter. Actually, that thumb is completely out of proportion. We're just going to start that over. Okay, I know how this is going to work. That looks a little bit more proportional to the other one we drew. Just be straight on. Eensy, eensy. Like so. Okay, then once more, just an eensy-weensy little bit of cheating. About there. There we go. That is another one down. Honestly, everyone's their own worst critic, you know? I look at old stuff I made and some of it feels bad to look at, but especially when it comes to like mechanical stuff, like I goof a lot about like cheating when putting these things together, like we were talking about earlier, but short of like actually spending the time to like block everything out like one of those like mech illustrators or whatever on ArtStation, I think it's perfectly fine to just kind of hint at the physicality of these things. So like this in particular is like I had a thought when I was thinking of putting this into Live 2D. I had a thought to make these into proper hydraulic manipulator things. So like a hinge here, and then the shaft of the hydraulic, and then the sleeve, kind of like right here. And then this, I don't know why I said this right here, would also be on its own hinge. And then these would be separate things, and then as it animated, it would go into and out of it like an actual pneumatic or hydraulic sort of thing. The cylinder, that's the word I'm looking for. But didn't wind up doing that. It was going to be very complicated. Doable, I think, but more complicated than I wanted to get. I'll save the really complicated stuff for if I ever put this into Blender to try to make it into a VR chat rig or something. I'll make this into a draft layer. And head into colors again. Absolutely, yeah. And if I do wind up doing something like that, if I do wind up actually rendering this in 3D, what I'll probably do for the PNG part is just use Blender to pose and export it. Maybe do some like light tracing to make the lines a little more organic. God, that actually sounds like a really good idea. I am just eternally cursed to just say aloud, hey, this would be cool to do, but it's too much effort. Oh no, I kind of want to do it though. Not tonight though. Once more, we must repeat the mantra. It just needs to work. Once it works, then we can get fancy. Oh, I forgot the other color for the casing. That other color is important. We need to imply depth. Even if it's only on... That's not the right color. Even if it's only on 2 segments. There we go. If I were thinking about this in a more mechanically sound sense, the joint on the thumb here might be on a track that goes up and down. Something like that. There is a particular artist. In fact, I'm going to look them up right now so I can link them. There's a particular artist on Tumblr that I don't know why I don't follow them, because they pop up in my feed constantly. Somebody just sent me something from them. Procore VLG, I guess is their name, who does a lot of like cassette futurism sort of stuff. And the way that they draw retro style like computers and robots and stuff is a huge inspiration. I'm just gonna link them in the chat right now. There you go. And I'm gonna follow them, because I forgot to do that before. Now, if there was anybody that I would like want to commission to put together something like actually mechanically sound while retaining the aesthetic, it'd probably be this person. Just truly beautiful stuff. Okay, we have 3 arms now. Yeah, it's been making the rounds lately. They're doing some, like, world-building experiment stuff as well. It's fascinating stuff. There we go. We now have 1, 2, 3... 3 arms. If I put them all on at the same time... Well, if I put 2 of them on at the same time, it kind of just looks like I'm flipping the camera off. But... yeah, these look pretty good. Okay. We got 1 more to go. Man, we're actually gonna finish the arms portion. I have no plans for what to do afterwards. Like I was assuming the stream would be over and I would start working on getting LandyTube working. That is not something I could install on stream because I need to it needs to go through Sammy, and then I need to like restart OBS at some point. So we will hit a we will hit a dead end there, but maybe I'll do maybe I'll sketch another character. Figure that out when we get there. Let's pop open the last one here. It do be like that. I think I said before I was planning to reuse the wrist for one of these things, but I changed my mind, as I am wont to do. It's not the color I want. There we go. I'm gonna eyeball this one. No reference. Pour up the sharp edges here. Make a pot from the rest of it. And in some spots from each other as well. Okay, that's That's something. Wrist is a little short. We're gonna move this up to kind of rotationally right about here, I think. There we go. Anyone's wondering why I keep doing that, when you change the brush size in Fire Alpaca, and then you go and you do your scrolling or whatever, and it looks like it's unselected. Oh, in that case it is. I swear to God it was acting completely different like 45 seconds ago. This program is very strange. Yeah, I swear I did that and it didn't do that. Okay, cool. OBS and Fire Alpaca are cursed. I do need to draw the rest of these, though. Sometimes it will keep the text input cursor prioritized. Sometimes it will just release it. So, like, if I do it just straight up like that, hit enter, and then, hang on. Hit enter, and then try to rotate, you can see it's just moving the cursor around. Let me try that. Move this. Ah, there we go. Now it maintains priority, because I was just touching this, but not the scroll bars. It's just another quirk, I guess. Someday these will all add up, and I will finally purchase Clip Studio Paint. Once again, like Goldwave versus Audacity, I have no preference. I have no brand loyalty. I have no dog in the race. It's pure stubbornness. I only switched to Audacity after I switched to my new computer, and recovering my Goldwave key would have been too much of a pain. Here we go. Okay. Let's see how this looks scale-wise with the other arms. Yeah, seems fine. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Every time there's a new wave of people like leaving a particular app or service or something like that, they always hide the deactivate thing or whatever. Or people just notice for the first time, like, hey, it's really, really hard to actually turn off your account. There we go. My tablet was briefly unplugged. I tried setting this up differently. I have it so that, like, it's just a USB 1 plug going into the side of the N2S4. It has the little, like, wheel on the left and the shortcut buttons that I do not use. I tried setting it up so that the wire is on the left and the wheel is on the right, so that it's not, like, curving over and, like, kinking and getting unplugged constantly. But having the wheel on the right feels completely alien to me. I don't know. For visual reference, we're talking like, like so. And then it's in here, which is just on my lap. And in just pure scuffed glory, this is just going around over to my computer over here. Just constantly unplugging. But if I turn it around, like this, it's just wrong somehow. Ergonomics are amazing. Oh yeah, that'll do it, yeah. The amount of stuff that just does not respect handedness in any way. Regrettably. Although sometimes I think of popping this thing open and modifying it somehow. Like, I don't know, maybe just getting rid of the plug entirely and just wiring it straight into a cord. I would probably break it, though. Not an electronics guy. All right, let's see those beautiful arms. We got arm 1, arm 2, arm 3, arm 4. I feel like this one might be slightly too high up, actually. One sec. Cut about that much out of here. I don't know why it won't just let me select and erase this when I have more than one layer selected. That would be very helpful. There, perfectly blended. No one will notice. Okay, yeah, that looks way better. Yeah, now it actually looks like the wrist is bent. Like so. Cool beans. All right, I am very happy with that. The phone arm here. And then we have the face all separated as well. Great, job done. Fantastic. I have no idea what to work on next. I'll figure something out. One sec. I'm gonna get some water. Walk around in circles for a little bit. Stretch. And then we'll, pick one of my other wretched Blorbos to render. We'll see. Don't go nowhere. Oh, I knew something was messed up. It was very, I told a very funny joke. It was very good. It was very good and relatable. But unfortunately, it's lost to time. So, let's figure out what in the world we're doing. Ah, yes. Even if I were to retell it, it wouldn't be the same joke, you know? It would only be a tribute. Oh, I know. Let me take a look at Pose Maniacs to see what the pose of the day is. Sometimes it's inspiring. Well, that's interesting, but not inspiring. Yeah, no, this is useless to me. Let's see what folks are up to on Tumblr. See if there's any art prompts going around. Let's ride the mechanism. Let's break all our bones. I have curated my online experience to a point where I am very pleased with what is on my dashboard. None of this is speaking to me. Hey! You know I haven't drawn in a while? The boy. I haven't drawn the boy in a while. Oh, that is completely understandable. On some level, you always gotta be ready to just ditch your entire online presence. It's like, you never know. You always gotta be ready to ditch everything. Cut all your credit cards and go dark, you know? But on the other, it's rough. Let's see. Let me find a good pose for the boy. Oh, I already used this one. No, can't do that one. Hello? Music? Don't know why I did that. Alright, I got my reference. Just gonna plonk this over on my other monitor. And let us begin. It's going to get the general shape and proportion to about there. Almost like a gesture, but not quite. That, like so. Midsection to here. Figure that one out later. Tail there. Their hand up here. Like so. Other arm. It's kind of foreshortened. Right about here. Behind here. And general shape. So. Alright, let's see. This is going to be the very difficult part. I know generally the position and purpose of all of the bits on the torso, but getting them to go where I want in a way that makes any kind of sense at all is an uphill battle. Especially when you put shortening in the mix. Like so. This is very foreshortened, as it is behind the head. The chest kind of thrust out a little bit. More on the model than on what we've created here. Indeed. For all we were talking earlier about mechanical joints, organic joints are also just real fuckers. There we go, that's probably as close as we need it. There we go. There's our basic outline. Let us begin the detailing. Oh, yeah, hands. Ugh. Let me tell you, both drawing and having organic hands. It's a real racket. I don't know how we got away with having these complex, horrible things attached to the ends of our arms. You know, the joints in there are technically pulleys. You got, like, weird noodly tendons going through them. It's all messed up. It sucks. His face is a mood, though. Look at that. Hang on. I should isolate the jawline first, so that we know where the actual bulk of the head is going to be. So, and then we... You know, I never did settle on exactly how long Steve's ears are. He doesn't really have, like, elf ears. He's just got kind of pointy ears. Seems wrong. Something's messed up. Oh, yeah, I see it. See, you gotta flip the canvas. You gotta flip the canvas. You can't not do that. Speaking of handedness, earlier our discussions there. That's where it's gonna get you. You think, oh, all this stuff looks great. And then it's like, actually, because all of us draw with our dominant hand, everything is just slightly canted. Just slightly. In an angle commensurate with that hand. That's how they get you. Yep. Every time. I never get his, like... You never get Steve's, like, weird, like, sideburn hair tail things to look right. Back when I was working primarily in Inkscape, I would literally just copy-paste them. Oh, ears too far down. That's what's fucking with me. Your ears are not level with your eyes, but just slightly below. It's like you center your eyes right about here. Because your eyes are the highest holes on your head. Ears being second highest. Oftentimes in like proportional shorthand, they'll tell you to put eyes and ears on the same line, which is fine. It's fine. But if you exclusively learn to do it like that, eventually you're going to realize you were taught wrong as a joke, essentially. Speaking of rendering characters in 3D, I genuinely do not know how I would render Steve's, like, non-Euclidean hair poof. It's just always on the eye that's furthest from the viewer, regardless of angle. I would have to do some, like, shader fuckery with that. So it is always rendering on that exact plane. Yeah, exactly what I'm thinking, yeah. Always facing tilted the screen, yep. Bump this up a little bit. Steve's got a very long neck. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Is it? Wait. Hang on. Hold up. No, it's not. One sec. It is wrong, but it's not backwards. Here, a pad of it there, and then it should be more on this side, like so, which is closer to the reference, and then it's on there. That looks a little bit better. Yeah, the thing that's throwing you is it's rotated so it's like facing like this way. But if he were to hold up his hand, the thumb would be on that side, which is correct for the left hand. it's like spun a little bit so it's facing that way. Good instinct, though. I am always drawing thumbs backwards. Is gonna be tricky here. So again, there's a little bit of perspective involved with where the arm is positioned, which conflicts somewhat with the, like, tube-like taffy arms that I generally depict Steve as having. I usually put a little bit of definition around the shoulders, at least. About there. Let's think. My primary Steve reference. Let me see. Which one of these is the most safe for work? What do we got here? Oh, we have my external drive freezing again. Come on. Come on. The light's on. I know you're working. Ugh, I gotta get a new external drive. There it goes. It's blinking now. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. Basically, almost no definition on the shoulder. Or at least in that one. And also not on this one. And also not in this one. You know, never mind. Yeah, they'll be coming up in the rotation on here. I have the art showcase covered by my reference right now, so I can't see what's coming up, but there's a lot of Steve in there, so you'll see what I'm talking about. The most I usually put is like a little bit on the forearm. That's it. What am I doing? Why don't I just rotate this? There we go. There we go. That's a little closer. About there. Very skinny legs. Skinnier than I remember. And as always, Steve has his weird little lizard feet. Which one of these toes is the big toe? Couldn't tell you. One of them. Got a 1 in 3 chance. This curve is too generous. Steve is just simply not caked. Not even a little bit. And thinning this leg here. No cake, only noodles. The tail is just a complete mess that I'll figure out in inking. There's no point in drawing it over a bunch of times. Oh, my roommate is home. 1 moment, I will be back. Don't go nowhere. Alright, I'm back. Gotta redo these. that's more or less what I'm looking for right there. Thumb right there, forefinger. Yeah, that's... figure that out in inking. And last step... the last time I drew Steve, thought it would be a cool idea to make his scale pattern about 2,000% more complicated. So, give me a second. He's got, like... down here. Like so. Okay, yep, alright, I see how this goes. And then along the bottom of arm, palm, like so. Then, let's see. So, hello, Khaki. How's it going? Oh, poorly, I see. Trapped in a social event organized by a friend. I wish I could help you, but I have no power there. Yeah, more or less. You missed earlier, we, drew some stuff for my PNG tuber. Check this out. Looks normal, right? Well, guess what? Got arms now. Lots of them. Well, really only 4. Yeah, I did notice while I was drawing these, there was kind of an uncomfortable Foamy the Squirrel vibe, but I think it'll be fine. I think everything will be okay. Thank you. Oh my god, I moved and I just realized I was sitting on my leg in a very bad position. Hang on. I need to stretch. Anyway, I know you were joking, but do not I've lost my train of thought. I think I was trying to put together a do not speak of the old magics to me thing vis-a-vis old Flash cartoons and rant zones and such. the couple of years when everyone was like, hey, watch Foamy the Squirrel, looms large in my head at all fucking times. Yes, you are. You are glad you have no idea who that is. You are very glad. Anyway, we finished that up, so now we're around Steve. The boy. Been a while. More or less just stalling on the intermediate sketch phase here. Because once I start putting inks on this, it's either all going to come together or it's all going to fall apart. I should probably save this. Me. Oh my god, yeah. 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 Oh, that just inflicted severe psychic harm. I'm fine, though. 24. The boy. Oh, it's fine. It was an inevitability once the topic came. More than that. More than that. I'm scrunkling him. There we go. Now the boy is properly scrunkled. We're doing this with the pixel fucker. We're doing this as crunchy as possible. I say, and then get distracted trying to draw Steve's, like, sideburn things. Never get them to look right. You know what? That's good enough. The expression. I'm gonna go with the kissy face. It's the classic. Oh, they're doing Jackbox games? Yo! Yeah, you gotta do at least one. And then it's only homework, Buster. Only homework. And sleep. Fine. Probably fine. Shorthand, anyway. Oh. But the most important parts. Steve paints all of his nails. The black nails on his weird lizard feet are painted. Little problem. Yeah, there we go. Music? Hello? What is going on with Vaporfunk tonight? You know what? We're just gonna pop open the library. Put on something different. Okay, that wasn't quite what I was expecting to come on. But you know what? Let's go with it. Hey, is the stream having any difficulties? Because I can't help but notice that Sammy has disconnected. It's not doing anything, but... Yeah, no, bitrate looks fine. Weird. I don't know. Technology, you know how it is. Anyway. A little bit of an issue with this arm here. So, this pose has the arm kind of like this behind the head, such that it is foreshortened. However, Steve's hair poof is in the way, so it is hard to convey that. You know, every time I boot this playlist up, I forget that Winamp doesn't immediately shuffle, and so literally the first thing it plays every single time is Fin, and I am always delighted. Alright, the only thing I can think of to do is to kind of use the scoots here. Kind of imply distance and then back. I don't know if that works though. Kind of looks messed up. Anybody got any thoughts? Yeah, it's like something I wish I wish there was an option to toggle, but also once again, the fact that it does delight me every time. Oh, you'll pay attention to that fucked up art, but not my fucked up art. I see how it is. I'm messing with you. Like, it doesn't look as bad as I would normally expect from my various, let's say spurious attempts at foreshortening. It feels like it's lulling me into a false sense of security. I don't know. We'll come back to it. Worst case scenario, I'll just put an arm out here. You can always do that. You can always move the arms. Wait. Hang on. I need to do something very important. Hold up. I forgot I had this. I need to download something very quickly. Well, I'm playing this from I'm playing this from my Bandcamp downloads. And then I remembered I had something else that I had recently gotten from Bandcamp that is very important. My bitrate may tank slightly. Second. It might be. It might be. I can neither confirm nor deny this. Where's my music folder? New folder. Extract. That is a lot of tracks. Okay, pop this open. New playlist. There we go. All right, now we got some music. Some high energy tunes to power through. Indeed, it is the soundtrack so nice, I bought it twice by accident because I got it on Steam too. God, this is so fucking good. so good I'm not letting it bother me that I have no idea how the scoots on Steve's arms connect to the ones on his chest. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. You want to add a little bit more contour to these, though. A little bit. Steve doesn't have a lot of definition there, but just a little bit. Eensy weensy bit. On second thought, my hands are cursed. We're just going to leave that there. Let me stretch. Oof. Let's see if I can remember offhand where all the little scale bits are. Some shoulders. You know, I have seen people do some very interesting stuff with brushes. I bet if I was smart, I could invent a brush that just draws all of the necessary stylistic elements of the tail at just like variable pressure related thickness. I bet I could do that. Like some kind of pattern brush. Because it really is just like, you got the little regular bumps. You got these scoots along the bottom, and that's it. I never get any fancier. Some of these stock sounds are the same ones they use in System Shock 2, and it's driving me crazy. Ooh, chainmail brush. Nice. Yeah, that's something you're going to want a brush or a pattern fill for. I could not imagine doing that by hand. Oh, in fact, I can oh, hang on, I forgot I had my phone on. But also, I can demonstrate. I think. I have forgotten my own chat command. 1 second. I know I have a special one that plays the thing that I'm thinking of. Oh, it was the first thing I thought of. Anyway. Never forget. God, I kind of want to play System Shock 2 again. We played through that entire thing on stream, and by the end of it, we were kind of souring on an experience, but every so often, I get the urge to go back to System Shock 2. Maybe I'll try one of those, like, one of those really big refactor mods or something, like SecMod or something like that. Supposedly SecMod 3 is supposed to be really good. I definitely want to finish Fallout 4 before we do that, though. I gotta cook up a proper send-off for Miami Mike, everyone's favorite scumbag. I believe the last time we sent him off, we encountered an extremely strange bug in Vault 111, but they have since fixed that in the more recent releases of Frost. So I think I just gotta find something suitably spectacular to mod in. Realistically, though, there's only one stream left in that. We already got pretty much everything we wanted to do done. The first time we played through Frost, we did the whole Ithaca thing. This time around, we finally saw what was inside Fenway Park. Turns out, lots of guys that want to kill us. Who knew? I think the only things we haven't really seen are what Frost does to the DLC locations. Like, we saw a little bit of what it did to Far Harbor, or at least the interiors. Oh, did you get away? Oh, and we saw some Nuka World interiors, too. But we never got to wander around the exterior. Excellent. Congratulations on escaping a social situation. I know that sounded snarky, but I meant it completely sincerely. It is difficult to get out of those. Oh, I see. Okay, good. I know I have a very flat affect. Sewer. That sounds like a, Oh, this is so good! It sounds like a place name, like a star system or something. If nobody mentioned Door Stuck to me, I would still hear it in this. You can't not. Indeed. 07 Commando, good luck. We'll be here. We're gonna be coloring this afterwards. think I might have made Steve's tail too long, actually. We'll live. What is life without imperfections? Against all odds, I think we... God, what a good fucking soundtrack. Jesus Christ. Anyway, against all odds, I think we are done with line work. Although, I might want to add... just a little bit here. And I want to add these all the way down the tail. Just kind of fade them out. Because in theory, the scales are also getting more fine as they go. So there you go. What a fucking unique sound. I'm just letting this wash over me. What a good fucking game. Anyway, there is one finishing touch, and this one is very important. Before we start coloring this in, and any of the fucking Twitch cops notice what's going on, we're gonna add a little bit of just a little bit of a thing here. Just a little eensy-weensy bit. Right there. There you go. It's totally wearing little underpants. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'll make that a draft layer so I can do flood fills. Because once I start filling in these scales, it's going to be very obvious. Oops. Let's see. Let's pop open another thing from my doodling folder for color reference. There we go. I don't think I'm going to be filling in any of the lines on this one. I think I'm going to leave them mostly black. Hang on. I need something slightly... I'm trying to avoid doing my usual thing of making the background magenta, since I know people watching this have human eyes, and people generally don't like looking at a solid screen of magenta. And I'm built different, but I have some consideration. Oh, there we go. That's a good contrast with the green. See, and the color theorists on Tumblr tell me that this is a very relaxing shade. It needs more contrast. Oh, there we go. Like kind of a nice lavender. Sometimes I wonder if I should make the lines on the scoots on their own layer so I can just, like, flood fill past them. But then I generally flood fill using canvas reference anyway, so it probably doesn't matter. Yeah, I gotta see if this works. Yeah, look at that. We're kind of grooving. We are kind of grooving. That's enough of that. Regrettably, that is also something I don't think I can make LandyTube do, but we'll figure it out. Oh, hell yeah. It's pizza time. All these little scale details are going to be the death of me. I always forget to fill in at least half of them. Should have invented an OC who's just a featureless, smooth sphere. I think that's most everything. Grab, let's see. Eye color as well. There we go. You're definitely going to have to play a bunch more of this next week. Like, for sure. Only issue is, Only issue is, unfortunately, Pizza Tower streams will have to be shorter on account of the agonies. But I don't usually stream for, like, super long periods anyway. Me zoning out and streaming City Skylines for like 5 or 6 hours is really more the exception to the rule. Ah, you've completed your assignment? Excellent. I'm looking for rogue pixels. Think we're... No. Got them. There they are. Oh, doing microfiction now, huh? Anything cool? Huh. No points for guessing this, I'm sure, but I'm guessing that's because you're going to render it into a visual format later. Really? Oh, okay. So we're doing the... I was unironically just about to say the sentence, oh, so we're doing the tell don't show rule. And I was like, wait a minute, no, that's not right. That's not a thing. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was thinking of. The ability to communicate visual ideas, presumably for others to render. Oh, so there's no, like... It's just... so it's just a storytelling exercise. Huh. Yeah, that is surprisingly refreshing. I seem to recall a lot of your other assignments basically just being, like, do a thing specifically so that later you can render it. Interesting. Interesting. Well, that shows a refreshing change in priorities compared to some of the other stuff. I changed my mind. I am going to color in Steve's scales. Oh, I forgot the most important bit, though. There we go. Alright, we're gonna protect alpha. Color these in. Ah. No dialogue or voice, couldn't outright say what was happening. Interesting. I missed that pixel earlier. Thought it could escape me. The emotion of joy and the scenario of having just won the lottery. Ah, there you go. Well, hopefully that works out. I don't think it's too obvious. I mean, it seems like it might be, but no, I think that sounds right. Yeah. Using it as a that sort of thing. So there's a lot you can do with just like repeating numbers, that sort of thing, without it being too obvious. Sounds pretty cool. Oh, it makes sense. Where previously there was uncertainty, there is now marginally more certainty. Also that. It is nice to hear that you've finally encountered, like, literally anybody at this place who doesn't just have, like, a completely surface-level understanding of things and has any kind of enthusiasm for the medium itself rather than as a means to an end. Yeah, see, that looks so much better with all the scales colored in. I think I was just going to leave this completely monochrome. Eh. It's fine. That's my verdict. Oh, yeah, I get ya. I was mostly thinking of that that class you described where it was not good. Yeah, definitely. Whereas I suspect a lot of your classmates did. Anyway. Yeah, nah. Every so often, I will think of some of the people you described in that class, just unbidden. Ooh. That's a lot of hours. That's a lot of hours. We're just now getting to 4 hour mark, and I'm thinking like I'm thinking like, oh, I'm getting a little tired. Maybe I should knock off. 5 hours for a class, for a seminar on linear perspective and storyboarding. Well, I hope against all odds that it is interesting and entertaining and fun. I didn't recognize that person. I did not know that name. Okay, yeah, all right. That could be cool. I'm just gonna save this. Like how so? Ah, I see. I'm gonna put this somewhere and look at it in about 12 hours. So I think I might have goofed some bits. Yeah, absolutely. Especially in something like, especially in this field, because like, what was hot shit at the time is no longer hot shit, as you were saying. Oh man, all of my energy is just draining out of me. I think we've definitely hit a stopping point. As soon as you say this incredibly mean thing, please do. Lay it on us. I can tell when someone's technical skill is not up to par with what I grew up watching on TV. And if you can't match, like, kids' television, buddy. Yeah. 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 Whew. Yeah, I might call it at this point. I was thinking of firing up something else. Or maybe drawing a background or something. But, nah. I think we're good. It has been just about 4 hours. Yeah, no, your understanding of like the both the fundamentals and the higher level, like, I mean, composition, perspective, storyboarding, etc., etc. Yeah, you're actually like, Like the contrast between the stuff that you were drawing when I first met you versus now is light years of difference. Yeah, it may be Friday, but it has indeed been almost 4 hours. It has been quite a long week as well. I think we got a lot of good stuff done today. No, I gotta point it out. Because it's bugging me since we finished. But I gotta point it out. Gotta clear my conscience. Did you see it? Did you notice? Oh, hang on, my tablet's backwards. Do you notice how skinny these legs are? They're practically twigs. Yeah, Yeah, so here's the thing. Steve's got skinny legs. These are too skinny. My initial estimate was actually pretty close. That was like, let me see here. Right here. That was pretty close to what it was in the other picture. And I just was like, oh no, that seems way too thick. I'm definitely overestimating. We gotta start over? Ah, time to study. Yeah, it is always time to study, in a way. We were doing gestures earlier, actually, before you came in. I've been doing those kind of intermittently, off and on, both, I was about to say both off and on stream, but I haven't done an art stream in a while, so mostly off stream. So I've been studying, but, you can't study enough. Never enough. But anyway. Yeah, let's go ahead and wrap up. This has been a good time, though. Thanks, y'all, for coming by. Thanks for watching me draw arms and one slightly too skinny lizard boy. Just a little slightly too skinny. Like, look at him there. Look at the bobblehead. That's a really good Steve. But anyway. Before I completely lose the faculty of speech, I'll just say, yeah, no problem. What was I gonna say? Oh, yes. As mentioned, my most current schedule, my most up-to-date schedule is always available on my Tumblr at unclecow.tumblr.com. It's always pinned, whatever I have planned for the week. The immediate future is always on there. Anytime I get a whim to change something, I will pretty quickly go in there and fix it. And I post regular updates as well, along with my art and only the finest shit posts across my dash, of course. But I think we're probably gonna just take it easy this weekend. I don't know if I'll be streaming. I might just work on getting LandyTube working, since that was what we put all that stuff together for. Maybe fix up a couple other things, some stuff that might need adjusting. But next week, we're definitely getting back to Pizza Tower. We gotta. Planning at least 2 streams for that. And in between, we'll see. But there is one very important thing that we must always do before we go, and that is we must remember the fallen. Good night, everyone. Never forget. Never, never forget their brave sacrifice. So long, farewell, and treasure every moment in this world, or it may be your last. Good night.